It's back. The game Klim didn't want you to see. Why aren't my buttons working? Because my controller was plugged in. Alright. That's dumb, but okay.
And Jill, the war is over. Everyone's real happy.
Oh yeah, we just got confirmation
As
Angeal
for me,
betrayed us. After he
That
murdered his
sword
mother.
represents our family's honor.
You're a little more important than my sword. But just a little.
And then he killed his mother.
Where did you go? Zack here.
It's been a while, Zack.
Sephiroth.
How did you get this
Come
number?
to Lazartrum.
Oh, all right.
Good to see you. Alright. And a guy wearing a white coat and glasses, dark hair, and a ponytail. That's Hojo. Da-da-da-da-da. Why would anybody describe Hojo as an angel? Alright, then I want to see what they're doing. Hojo doing horrible experiments again. Hojo looks too clean here. Alright, let's do this.
Activating combat mode. Bring it on.
I hope I remember how to play this.
Later. Conflict resolved.
I might. They didn't touch me. How is that anything resembling a fluke? Fine, whatever. Yeah, I feel like Hojo should be, like, more wrinkled, definitely.
Activating combat
Definitely
mode.
less clean.
Conflict resolved.
Is he deliberately trying to set combat simulations to kill people?
Activating combat mode.
Ah, yes. I'll defeat the soldier operative by having my simulations attack them from behind.
Modulating phase.
Oh, there we go.
Conflict resolved.
And it didn't matter. Excellent. You know, you could very easily try and convince me to do this by clinging to my ego, but you're so full of yourself, you're not even going to try. Alright, so what's the goodies here?
Activating combat mode.
It's just a behemoth.
Modulating phase.
Okay, work it out, work it out.
Modulating phase.
This really does disrupt the flow of combat, doesn't it?
Power surge.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
Modulating phase. Modulating phase.
It's 4 times.
Modulating phase.
So I heard last time we did this that Crisis Core Reunion, the remake / remaster, whatever they actually want to classify it as, changed it so the modulating phase happens without disrupting combat.
Modulating phase.
6 times. It's been less than less than 2 minutes in this match.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Okay.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
Yeah, it's quicker. So it's dangerous in that it could kill me in 2 attacks.
Conflict resolved.
But it's also a very simple enemy to fight. Oh boy, a special relationship with Hojo. Just what I always wanted. Well, I think I'm done here. Bonora's budget was being paid for by Shinra. Was that before or after Genesis and Angeal joined Soldier? Okay. Well, I guess the war's just over. The game giving us a better look at just the hierarchy of Soldier is an interesting idea. Because it leaves us with the question of, like, how many first-class soldiers are there? Was it only the three? Sephiroth, Angeal, and Genesis? Avalanche, huh? It sounds like nothing to be worried about. I'm gonna have to dedicate, like, maybe a full stream to dealing with those missions at some point. Copies of soldier operatives? You mean like clones? It's presumed ancients have been extinct for a long time, but you were talking about them in the present tense. Let's go to the briefing room. Hold up in his offer. Why? Curious. Does a second class have the ability to fire a third class? So I feel like that's not something that should be allowed. That feels like a dumb idea. Like a really dumb idea. Alright. Let's take a look at this mission. Well, let's do it. The main issue you get with the missions is they take place in a small number of environments, and it gets very repetitive.
Activating combat
Out
mode.
of the way. Take that.
Which is why, while it feels like it'd be a good idea to knock these out altogether, taking some of them at least
Power
at
surge.
all the times would definitely be a good idea.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Hi. Hot. Got him. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
I don't even know what the goal of this mission is. Just fight them, I guess.
Activating combat mode.
Hi. Yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
That was weird.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on. Hi. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
I wonder if there's a specific number I'm supposed to take out. Because it seems like if I exit an area where combat is designated to happen and then re-enter it, it happens again.
Activating combat mode.
Later. Hot. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Which is always just frustrating for backtracking.
Yeah.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
It's interesting that that looked kinda like Omnislash.
Activating combat mode.
There you go.
Got him. Hi. Hi. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Is this a bit much? It might be a bit much.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Maybe the goal is just to get to the end.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on. Hot. Hi. Hi. Hot. Hi. The end.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Hot. 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 Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
I'm gonna guess you're my goal.
Activating combat mode.
Shinra Alpha. Like Clem would have enjoyed that. New mission. You know what? Let's just get on with the game. I'll come back and do some more of those later when I can do them quicker. What up, console? Of course it does, because Sephiroth is the marketable name. Anyway.
Congratulations. As of this moment, you're promoted to Soldier First Class.
Oh yeah.
I thought I'd be happier.
Understandable. Too much happened too fast. Zack, I'm afraid I need your assistance again.
That's a weird way to
Are
say,
you
Zack,
pushing
I need
another
you to do your
assignment
job.
on me?
My apologies.
Whatever.
First class, no more purple for us. All black. 6 materia. Yeah, I'm Zack. Materia fusion, yeah, let's break the game. Alright, so I just got fire and blizzard combine to produce thunder. Nah. Do I have a thunder? I do have a thunder. So what if I combine... thunder with thunder, and it makes bigger thunder. I'm gonna have to get to grips with the materia fusion system again. Fire. And vitality. It seems reasonable for the minute. So as we go forward, Materia Fusion will be our method of absolutely shredding this game apart. Yeah, Soldier First Class, get the all-black uniform. There's not any more you had to teach me right now. There's a certain, I don't know, quality to PSP 3D models. It makes them feel kind of distinctive. I always enjoy distinctive appearances unique to specific consoles like that. Like the way Game Boy Color had such a unique kind of color palette. Game Boy Color games look like no other system. Same with Dreamcast. Dreamcast games look very distinctive to Dreamcast. It's really cool. Angel and Genesis both officially listed as killed in action. Alright, let's go. I got a lot of SP. You know, if I dug out my PSP, it probably still has my original completed save of Crisis Core on it. Because I never got rid of any of my PSP saves. I feel like I should have a word with Consul about personal communication over ShinraNet. So do I get cool, unique
The company has
features
decided to
to
eliminate
my uniform
Genesis
like
and his
Genesis and
cohorts.
Sephiroth?
This includes Angeal as well.
And you want me to do it?
No, the Shinra army will handle it.
What about
You think
me?
they can?
They don't trust you.
They believe your emotions will hamper your judgment.
Well, of course.
That's why I'm going too.
We're gonna team up with Sephiroth. Team up with Sephiroth.
To
Bloody
kill them?
mission with Sephiroth. They should absolutely have done like a buddy
An
cop
intruder.
OVA
Where?
Close.
with Zack and Sephiroth.
Sephiroth, the president. Zack, entrance.
Yeah, you got it.
Dun 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 dun. Ba dun 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 bam 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 bam. Let's go. I didn't have my sword on. What's going on? Has Hojo been experimenting with Roombas
Activating
again?
combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Soldier, first class, Zack Fair. Yeah. Director told me to go at the entrance, but side quests. And let's hear more of this honestly kind of weak rendition of Those Who Fight.
Activating combat mode.
No physical damage.
Conflict resolved.
We were in here for maintenance and definitely not for sex. $5,000 gil, now I know you were in there for sex. Like, goddamn, dude. Interior room is locked.
Activating combat mode.
Beware the Robo-Roombas. That feels redundant because Roombas are robots anyway.
Conflict resolved.
So, how do people like this get into Soldier and Cloud doesn't? Alright, rock and roll. No time for the elevator, jump out the window. This should go right down to the entrance, right? Alright, I think I'm done here. Man, these guys can't take shotgun shots.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Cool, if it could level up and become Cura, that'd be nice. None of that.
Resolved. Activating combat mode.
Where are you guys going?
Modulating phase.
R25. Take advantage of 0 MP cost. running away from me, you coward. Only physical damage is nulled though. Oh great, more of them. Got that.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
Modulating phase.
Just want to do this fight, come on.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
Modulating phase.
I feel like if I ever do go through this game again, I'm gonna just pick up the remake just for this whole modulating phase business being done without interrupting battle, because this is excessive.
Modulating phase. Modulating phase.
Finally. How much does that fast forward? That's a lot. Hollander? So you're telling me he's supporting Genesis, cloning Genesis, and essentially trying to destroy the company and murder people because he was passed over for promotion? Seems kinda dumb. Sector 8? Also, Sephiroth, been meaning to ask, stop me if this feels like a personal question, but why aren't you wearing a shirt?
Hold on, I'm a-coming.
Song, where did you come from? Oh, I'm sorry,
Sector
Reno.
8 is Turk's jurisdiction, slick.
Rude, my boy. You look young. There you are, son.
You've got to be kidding me! Song, do something!
There's no need for concern.
Huh? Okay.
The other areas.
Midgar's just crawling with nasties.
Soldiers having difficulties. Reno, rude.
Just say the word.
Go. Yes, sir.
So now we're outsourcing to the Turks.
Soldiers being stingy.
There's a man.
How you doing, T?
Your assignment?
Same objective.
Kingdom Hearts on PSP
Need some
didn't
help
have
here?
Soren. I had a small
appreciate
cameo
the
from it, and that
Oh,
was it.
how generous. Well, Sung, Zack, I gotta go.
It is absolutely a fair point, though, that the PSP games Square made do have the same art style. It's good. Checking in for a few and back to the con fluff. Fair enough.
Activating combat
I appreciate you stopping in, T.
conflict resolved.
It's late July. What con's going on right now that you've travelled for? San Diego Comic-Con isn't this time of year, is it? I thought the big event at this time of year was E3 and that was cancelled.
Activating combat mode.
Alright. San Diego Comic-Con?
Conflict resolved.
I didn't realise that was on this time. I thought it was a different time of year. No, I don't even know what I'm thinking anymore.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Scary looking man with a big gun. Wonder who that could be. It isn't going to be Barrett. Barrett at this time should be in Coral. You know, I completely forgot Genesis uses a gun. Or does he?
Activating combat mode.
I don't remember. Here we go. Oh great, Zack's confused.
Alternating phase. Power surge.
Excellent, master cure. There we go.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Yeah.
Now you can hear? Awesome. Yeah, I thought Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con was a different time of year. I thought the big event in July was E3.
Conflict resolved.
Hmm. Quick, kick him. Third week of July. Hmm. In June. I suppose the lack of E3 this year has been a little confused.
When I was a kid, I always wanted to have wings.
Weird
You know,
time to start talking
like an
about that
angel.
kind of thing.
If people had wings, they'd be monsters.
Wings symbolize freedom for those who have none. They don't symbolize monsters.
Okay. That was a weird conversation on both sides. Oh, it's an FMV.
Once Sector 8 is clear, come to Mako Reactor 5.
Did you find something out?
Angeal has been sighted.
So it's search and destroy?
The army is mobilizing, but there's still time. You and I will find them before they do. And
And what?
fail to eliminate them.
For real?
Yes, for real.
Excellent! Probably.
I've said this before, but like, I think Crisis Core's biggest success is humanizing Sephiroth. He is good, dude. And it's one of my favorite things about Crisis Core. It adds more depth to Sephiroth's fall into insanity.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
As I've said before, like, what was shown of Sephiroth in FF7 before he goes insane is not much. He seems
that
cold
Angeal's
and
face?
distant to begin with, and he goes insane, and it doesn't really seem to
It
change a
appears
whole lot.
Genesis isn't the only one who can be copied.
Yo, Sephiroth, what up?
The company training room.
Hmm?
We used to sneak in there for fun when the seconds were out. Genesis, Angeal, and I.
You guys were pretty tight.
I wonder.
I think it's absolutely like a really good show from George Newbern,
Infinite in mystery
maintaining the
is the
Sephiroth
gift of
voice,
the goddess.
but with
We seek it
actual
thus,
emotion to it.
and take to the sky.
It's great.
Ripples form on the water's surface. The wandering soul knows no rest.
Loveless, Act 1.
You remembered.
How can I not when you've beaten it into my head?
Don't take Sephiroth lightly.
Noted.
Is that the best you can do?
All hail Sephiroth, huh?
And
I also
Jill,
do really like this
stay
as
back.
a really good example of why
I'll take
Sephiroth was
Sephiroth
number
alone.
one.
Genesis. The
Which you
world
hear
needs
about
a new
in
hero.
OGFF7, and the only example you get of it is something
Come
you'll
and
be able to
try.
do later in the game anyway.
So smug. But for how long?
But here it's like, these are the three best in Soldier.
Stop. You'll destroy us all.
That's no way to talk to a hero.
And then the tide absolutely changes.
Enough!
And Jill.
Out of my way!
Genesis!
It might be a few 100 million gil like this. Yeah, I don't know.
Just a scrape.
With how sophisticated the training room seems to be.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, I love the whole thing of, like, Genesis is going all out, further than he should be doing in this training exercise.
Even if the morrow is barren of promises,
And then Sephiroth's just like, you know
nothing shall
what, I'm going to
forestall
stop
my
backing
return.
away, and I'm going to push forward, and Genesis cannot keep up.
So, was everything all right?
Yes. As far as Genesis was concerned. But as for Angeal...
Angeal? What happened?
Later, I received one of his famous lectures.
About what?
Always the same. Discipline, dreams, honor, etc.
Huh. One of those, huh?
There's also the introduction of the Crisis Core rendition of One Winged Angel,
So
known as
it's
the
true.
world's enemy.
They're in league with Hollander.
How could this happen?
Right, so let's go.
Activating combat mode.
I love how as soon as an enemy appeared, Sephiroth just disappeared.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Here we go! Go, go, go! Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
One of the secret laboratories inside a Mako reactor. It's pronounced Mako and not Mako.
Activating combat mode.
Great. Liars. Alright, thanks for popping in, Seek. You have yourself a good rest of your day, buddy, and we'll catch you later. You take care, Seek.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Take that! Yeah! Take that! Yeah!
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
I can't believe I didn't kill it.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
I wonder where that would lead. Hmm.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
So that leads down. So there was this ladder here. Where's this go? Better camera control would be just wonderful.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Is this the end?
I'm trying! I'm trying!
Conflict resolved.
So that ladder leads down there. Where does that lead? To a chest. Because of course it does. What's this new mission? Alright, I'm curious.
Activating combat mode.
Mostly I'm curious to see what hard actually means right now. I do like that this is clearly Chocobo Farm though. Like that's nice.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Modulating phase.
Take that! Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Alright. Question here is going to be like, what are we looking for?
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Modulating phase.
Is this the end?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Conflict resolved.
Anyway. That one's gotta be my goal.
Activating combat
Definitely.
mode. Modulating phase.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
I feel like this is getting excessive.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
Conflict resolved.
Alright, so what? 2-3 more battles before I can get to that chest? Don't let me surprised. Can I go in the stable? It won't let me go in the stable.
Activating combat mode.
Alright, here we go.
Modulating phase. Conflict resolved.
How have you gotten halfway across the world to Chocobo Farm? Her doing that in OGFF7 looked weird to begin with. Her doing that in higher fidelity graphics looked really dumb. Maybe you should have paid more attention. She's probably stolen something from you. Barrier. Not dealing with this. If I want to actually short the Minerva fight as well, like, I'm gonna have to do all of that. That's gonna be fun.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Anyway. Yeah, Minerva, the super boss fight. Oh yeah, I already got a Shimmer Alpha, I should have equipped it. Oh, this was necessary? Sure as good as Sephiroth to stand there and do nothing. I thought I had another blizzard. That'd be useful. You know what? No. Vitality up, replace you with Esna. Oh. Alright, that's better. Not yet, Bane. How you doing, Ben? So if I master these and then combine them with other mastered, the resulting material will definitely be better. I'm doing alright. Honestly, getting a little tired of the way these encounters are handled. And by that I mean, like, They seem to be placed in specific areas. And whenever you exit the threshold for that area and re-enter it, regardless of how far you've gone, it will activate the encounter again. And then the constant BMW thing, like modulating phase stuff, is really excessive. Oh, absolutely, I'm dreading when we're gonna sit down and just do all the missions. Or just start doing missions in bulk, because it's gonna get tedious.
Conflict resolved.
But I want to get that maneuver fight. At the very least, show it off, but I want to do the maneuver fight. Which is going to mean all missions.
Activating combat mode.
Like, there's good ideas here and such, and I'm genuinely kind of interested to see how Crisis Core Reunion takes these ideas and improves on them as a remake. There's nowhere else for me to go. Yeah, getting to Minerva is going to be a pain to begin with. Yeah, Materia Fusion was a neat system, so easily exploited, but it was a cool system regardless. There's also a thing, like the position of the game we're in. We have... Excuse me. We've just recently seen the Sephiroth flashback to the train with Angeal and Genesis. And
prove your honor to me. I got it.
I have seen that scene in Reunion. I looked it up, or it pops up or something, but I've seen it, and I'm not as fond of the voice acting in that version. I've heard, like, at the very least, the modulating phase doesn't pause battles anymore. And I'm wondering if, like, there's more changes to make combat a little smoother. But we'll see. Oh, we won't. I don't know. I've no plans to pick up Crisis Core Reunion. And it's probably not going to drop to a price I'm willing to pay for it for a long time. Hey, Nelson. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think, like, a lot of the performances in Crisis Core are standout performances. Especially George Newbern as Sephiroth. Like, it really helps sell Sephiroth as an actual character.
It was Hollander's
For better
experiment.
and worse.
The result
He's actually
was
a
a normal
person.
child, which meant he failed. However,
Soldier Type G. I have to work a little bit this weekend. That's fair enough. Yeah, George Newbern is Sephiroth for me. Like, Tyler Queckin, or I still don't know how you pronounce it. The guy who plays Superman in the CW shows, like, he does a fine job in Remake. Seeing him have more extended interactions in what little I've seen of Reunion leaves me feeling like I do prefer George Newbern. 10 hours of Civ 6, goddamn.
The wound was superficial. But for some reason, Genesis wasn't healing. The man who treated him was Hollander.
Professor Hollander, how is Genesis?
The problem is the Mako energy that seeped in through the wound.
Is it treatable?
First, he'll need a transfusion. You aren't viable.
Why couldn't I be the donor?
Absolutely adore George Newbern as Sephiroth.
A soldier, type G.
That's good stuff, Nelson. If they'd gotten Steve Burton and George Newbern back for Cloud and Sephiroth for Smash, I probably would have had more interest in playing as them. Or, like, actually picking up Sephiroth. I bought the first Fighter Pass when they announced Joker, and I was like, that's a hell of a place to start, and it can only go better. And then it didn't. So I didn't bother buying the second character pass, and now that everybody in the second character pass was revealed and is out, it's like, I don't really care. And also, I haven't played Smash Ultimate in like 2 years. Life form excavated from the earth is an ancient race. Except it wasn't, because it was Genova.
Project G gave birth to the man we know as Genesis.
Project G.
Soldier
Project
Type G.
Genesis. Contrary to this report, Genesis showed clear signs of change.
Degrading?
Not only that.
Copies?
Abominations.
Sephiroth.
Hollander, I thought I'd find you here.
The degradation process. Only I can stop it.
Project G gave birth to the man we know as Zack.
Genesis.
You won't take Hollander.
Zack, go after Hollander.
Yeah.
Project
There
G.
is no hate, only joy, for you are beloved by the goddess, hero of the dawn.
Gets to be a
healer
character who
of
choose.
worlds.
loveless again. You never change.
They're all
friends
doomed,
go into
is the
battle.
thing, and we know
One is captured. One flies away. The one that is left becomes a hero.
A common story.
If we were to enact it, would I be the one to play
Probably
the hero?
Zack.
Or would you?
It's all yours.
Indeed. After all, your glory should have been mine.
How petty.
In hindsight, perhaps. Now what I want most is the gift of the goddess.
Not sure how I feel about this whole thing with wings. Because, like, Sephiroth had the wing appear in Advent Children. And Genesis has the wing appear at the end of... when he appears at the end of Crisis Core. But I think this game is the piece that solidifies the single wing as a trait of those born of Genova cells. And it's a retcon, and I'm not sure how I feel about it as a plot idea.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
It's a fair point, Bane, but Kingdom Hearts also had like major redesigns for Sephiroth and Cloud. Wow, that was dumb.
Activating combat mode.
So while the design itself may have appeared there, it remains irrelevant to FF7. Yeah, the original wing on Save Sephiroth places his arm, and the consideration of it has also been taken that it adds up to Sephiroth having 7 wings. Possibly as a deliberate contrast to Kefka's 6.
Conflict resolved.
Because Kefka's final form has 6 wings, and it's Final Fantasy 6, and Sephiroth's final form has 7, and it's FF7. And no, the wing was a strange addition in Advent Children. And it only actually appeared as Sephiroth, like, lost, as he disappeared. If I remember rightly, in the original Advent Children, the wing appears, wraps around Sephiroth, and like fades away, and as he turns back into Kadaj. But then Advent Children Complete changed that so the wing acts as if like it's a super mode. Like the wing comes out and Sephiroth gets serious. No, they absolutely didn't have the compilation in mind. Like I say, the idea of today for Sephiroth having 7 wings in direct contrast to Kefka's 6 could have existed. I don't know whether it's been confirmed or not. But like you say, that wing was on the arm anyway, rather than on the back.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
Conflict resolved.
Maybe there are details about it in the Ultimania,
Combat mode.
which I still haven't bought. I'd like to, I just don't know when I'd ever get around to reading it.
Power surge.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Conflict resolved.
Sonic the Hedgehog. When am I getting back to Sonic? I don't know.
Activating combat mode.
If you're after Sonic content though, Teak the Gamer, friend of the stream, hallowed be his name, he's currently playing through Sonic games on his Franchise Fridays series. He is... I think he might still be going through Sonic 06, but he's also committed himself to not doing Shadow or Silver Story, so like, take that how you will. I don't know what he's doing after that. He's going all over the place with like the order he's doing.
Activating combat mode.
It might be release order, which would probably mean Secret Rings after that.
Modulating phase.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago he was doing it on a Sunday, so I didn't stream on Sunday so I could watch it. Because it had been a while since I'd gotten to watch one of his streams. And I was like, you know what, Sonic 06 is an opportunity to sit down for.
Conflict resolved.
I'd love to sit down at some point and play through Sonic 06, because like, there is stuff to talk about with that game. There are good ideas there. There are good ideas, there are bad ideas. There's the regular mismanagement by Sega. There's yet more proof that Sonic Team doesn't know how to make a good game. Like, it's such an interesting thing.
Activating combat mode.
And like,
Modulating phase.
I do Sonic 06 on stream, and then that opens up, in my mind, the ability to do Sonic P06 or Project 06, which is a fan-made effort to remake all of Sonic 06 on PC. And I think now they've finished making all the main stages. So like, there's the Sonic campaign fully playable, the Shadow campaign fully playable, and the Silver campaign fully playable, and it is so much better than Sonic 06 is. And it's absolutely fascinating. Like, Sonic 06 had good ideas there, and they were just hampered by terrible execution and obsessively strict deadlines and such. And like, it's really interesting to me. So at some point, I absolutely want to sit down and do that. That's a boss arena. That one with the missiles is probably going to be the biggest problem.
Activating combat mode.
Is that a Discworld thing? I feel like it's probably a Discworld thing. It is, yeah. Alright.
Modulating phase.
Alright, here we go. What a waste of my time. A good wizard, not a shite one. Excellent. Hate to be shite at something. I wouldn't mind reading Discworld, although like most of my reading over the last few years has been via audiobooks. But looking into the audiobook for like the Discworld series, it seems like the audiobooks that are just available on Audible are from like the 90s. And like the sound quality of them is apparently terrible.
Is this the end?
I'm trying! I'm trying!
Very short compared to the later novels. It's not even about interest. I don't have the attention span, or really even the time to sit down and read anymore. I find myself with so little free time. And so little energy when I have free time. There's a big part of the reason why it's been just difficult for me to stream lately. And with stuff like audiobooks, I can listen to them while I'm out, while I'm walking to work and such.
Hollander, do you understand what you're doing?
Zack, do you understand what Hollander's doing?
Working for Hollander now? What is it you're after?
World domination.
That's not even funny, man.
How about revenge?
For what? Angeal!
I've become a monster. A monster's objective is usually world domination or revenge.
You're wrong. Those aren't the wings of a monster.
Well then, what are they?
Angel's wings.
I see. Then what should an angel fight for, Zack?
They should fight for what's right.
Angels dream of?
Yeah, no electric sheep.
Angeal.
Angels dream of one thing.
Please, tell me.
To be human.
Defend yourself!
It's always mildly amusing when you've got the thing of like, defend yourself. No, with the like the answer is no, with the expectation of like, fine, then I won't fight you if you won't fight back. But the actual answer is defend yourself. No, fucking die.
Tell me what happened.
Mom?
Airbuster would have at least been a little more fun to fight.
But I don't know how I can do it.
Hello?
Mom?
Hello? Hooray!
Heaven?
Not quite. Church in the slums.
I get that based on what we know about Aerith in FF7,
No, I'm Aerith.
she had to meet Zack at some point.
You fell from the sky.
I think it's hokey to have
Scared me.
have Zack and Aerith meet the same way that
So
she and
you
Cloud
saved
meet.
me, huh?
Not really.
Because the way she and Cloud meet was so crazy to begin with.
Hello?
Having it
That's all I
happen
did.
twice is a little much.
Thank you so much, Aerith. I'm Zack. I have to repay you somehow.
Don't worry about it.
No. Uh-huh. Hey, how about one date?
What is that? Don't be silly.
But...
Stop! Don't step on the flowers.
Excuse me?
Normally, people are more careful with flowers.
Well,
Just
I
fixed
guess
that
I'm not
roof
normal.
5 years ago.
Oh. You don't see a lot of flowers in Midgar.
I feel like
They're like
Zack and
luxury
Aerith
items
probably
around here.
should have met a different way.
They only grow here. Although, I planted some outside my house too.
If I were you, I'd sell them. Midgar's full of flowers, your wallet's full of money.
Midgar full of flowers. Wallet full of money? Never thought of it that way.
I will say, like, as far as voice actors go, though, the voice actress Aerith has for FF7 Remake is absolutely my preferred voice actress at this point. Like, she was really good. But it helps that she also got to have a very similar personality to the original game, which was the better Aerith personality than what Aerith became in the compilation. Yeah, it broke 2 falls, and like I say, it feels hokey for both Zack and Cloud to have fallen through the roof. Like, if Aerith was in Sector 8 during the attack and Zack met her there, saving her, that probably would have been better. I feel like there were better ways to have this meeting than just what happened to Cloud happened to Zack as well. And this was our first 3D look at the slums of Midgar. Note though how it looks nothing like it did in FF7. Like, it looks empty. Is probably the biggest issue I have with this here. Limitations of the PSP, yeah. I feel like you could have had, like, walls of garbage, though, and it would have probably looked more convincing and better. And the PSP could have handled that. Rather than just what looks like a big empty space. Also, this idea ties into one of my biggest criticisms of what Square did with Aerith's character in the compilation. It's like, you get to Aerith in FF7, and you get the feeling this is a character, this is a woman who has never been like, oh no, a monster, and run away. More of a local population. I don't mind there being less people.
Good luck.
Thanks.
And my main thing is like, okay, this is a single path here, and you're locked into the path by like single girders, and that's it. and there's no good reason why you couldn't step over them. And the fact that you can see behind them and see that there is nothing beyond them is not great. Yeah, this is part of the whole issue of Square making Aerith into the, like, overly kind-hearted, kind of soft character that they pushed her as in, like, in Advent Children and in this. And it's like, if this was OG7 Aerith or FF7 Remake Aerith, I would think that what she's doing now, like, she could say all this, and I would get the feeling that she's screwing with Zack. Yeah, there's more life in these than in 13. But like I said, my problem isn't with how many people there are. Like, I feel like this should be more than just randomly placed bits of debris. It should be like walls of garbage. Or like rock walls or something that isn't just, oh, here's a little bit of rubbish to block your path. Like, look at that, and it's like, oh, there's just a big empty section. What if we just can't see over there? It would look much better. See, this is better. A logo of Benora's famous canned apples. There are monsters outside Midgar, so they left Midgar to go and beat up the monsters. Okay, but there are walls around Midgar. Did he go out there just for a fight? How can you miss what you just didn't have? See, this is an idea that I feel was brought up again in... You would miss the Steel Sky, yeah. This was an idea that I'm pretty sure was brought up again in FF7 Remake, which was an idea I liked. Of, like, Aerith being afraid of seeing the sky, Aerith being afraid of leaving Midgar because she knows she leaves Midgar, and her abilities are going to make the life of the planet hit her, like, full force. It was a cool idea. Well, it's something like the specific idea that I'm thinking of, like, feeling like Midgar's kind of a safety buffer because it's mostly dead. And that leaving Midgar would have just the life of the planet hit her full force. It's an idea that comes up specifically in Remake. I know that boy, he'd never normally do something like this. If that's the case, Aerith, why was your first instinct to ask if he'd stolen something? I do wish this looked more like the Sector 5 slums in FF7 though. I like to imagine the director Lassard is played by the guy who played Commandant Lassard in the Police Academy movies. I like Police Academy. No, I like to imagine that. I like to imagine that Director Lassard is Commandant Lassard because it's funnier. By 2000, what was this? 2007? By 2007, that guy could have been dead. I don't honestly know. I know at least one of the Police Academy stars was dead by that point. David Graff, who played Tackleberry. I like Police Academy. I like most of the Police Academy movies. I don't know how you got that idea, Ben. Police Academy is fun. No, I do often teach people stuff about video games. Literally just talk to everybody because of that. Aerith suggests it and Zack's like, no, fuck you. Random guy suggests it and Zack's like, what a great idea. "2016, man. Like everybody's trying to play with me. Yeah, he's crazy. I ended up watching a video not long ago that was all like, then and now the cast of Police Academy. Like, specifically Police Academy. It was like Bubba Smith passed away like a while ago. David Graff died quite a while ago. And it's like, the guy who played Lassard lasted longer than a lot of the actors who were younger than him. Which was kind of crazy. This Slums music makes me think of the Final Egg music from Sonic Adventure 1. No, I'm sorry, not the Final Egg music, Gamma's theme. Gamma's theme from Sonic Adventure 1. And probably do a replay of Sonic Adventure 1. Like this bit. This bit specifically. Yeah! Yeah. Fine. Here's an idea, kid. How about I skewer you? Aerith, you're gonna have to help me with this, or I'm going to start killing people. No, it's one of our sound alerts. It's the noise Rayman makes when you finish a level in the original Rayman. I'm not very emotional. A lot of it is honestly repressed. Probably not healthy. Used to be the follower, yeah. Healthy for you. But yeah, used to be the follow alert back in the day. Now the follow alert is Skies of Arcadia. I need to change the subscriber alert, and I mean to do it every time somebody subscribes, and then I forget about it because we don't get people subscribe much. We had our 4-year anniversary in May. So just over 4 years. And in that time, we've done quite a lot. Quite a few games. Yeah, a lot of the older streams, most streams are available on the YouTube archive after we finish streaming. What do we got that's notable? Like, a lot of Resident Evil stuff on there. The Castlevania marathon and, like, a bunch more Castlevania stuff. 2 full playthroughs of Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy XIII, Final Fantasy VIII. An almost completed playthrough of FF6, an actually completed playthrough of FF6, a playthrough of Skies of Arcadia, a 100% playthrough of Skies of Arcadia, a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake, a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake with mods, a playthrough of Spider-Man on PS4, a playthrough of Spider-Man on PC with mods, Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Code Vein, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, multiple playthroughs of MGS1. Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham City, Batman Arkham Origins, the Wii U version of Arkham City. Two Star Wars months. The Sonic Marathon, which was Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic CD, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic Adventure, and Sonic Adventure 2. It was originally going to include Sonic Heroes as well, but by the time I finished Sonic Adventure 2, I did not want to play any more Sonic games. Because Sonic Adventure 2 is not a good game. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying to you. And there's the absolute fun thing. Like, I talk about how Teak is doing his Sonic Franchise Friday right now. And, like, Teak is also pretty big on Sonic Adventure 1. He got to Sonic Adventure 2, and it's like, Teak is way more into Sonic than I am. And Teak absolutely despised Sonic Adventure 2, and it was amazing. Yeah, a lot of Zelda games. Multiple playthroughs of Link to the Past. I think 2 playthroughs of Ocarina of Time. A playthrough of Majora's Mask. A playthrough of a ROM hack of Majora's Mask called Majora's Mask Redux. Wind Waker HD. Twilight Princess HD. What else do we got? Because there is some interesting stuff I've done over the years. Yeah, Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. Eternal Darkness, I've done 2 playthroughs of that. Heavy Rain, Alondra. Every now and then I think about going back to Alondra, and then it's like... Teak was doing it. I think Teak hasn't finished it yet since I redeemed it for him to play. And I think about going back and doing Alondra again. And I see some of those dungeons and I'm like, no, I remember those being an absolute nightmare to deal with. Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5. Enter the Matrix. Forgot about that. Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Jedi Fallen Order. Lollipop Chainsaw. Bayonetta. I did Halo. Did Halo with Clem. Medieval, Ninja Gaiden Black I did. I did Gears of War. I did RE5 with Clem. I did all of the original Yakuza. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, which I think currently is still the longest stream. Resident Evil 4 I did on professional mode. Max Payne, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, Time Spinner, Sands of Time trilogy, Jedi Outcast, Echo. Remember Echo? Metroid Dread. The Unica playthrough of East Origin. Dead Space, Spider-Man 2. Kudelka, we did Kudelka last year. Until Dawn. The Suffering, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. Terminator Resistance, which was so much better than it had any right to be. Broken Sword. Gotham Knights, which was where you joined us, Nelson. RE4 Make. Star Wars Dark Forces, Lords of Knights of the Old Blood 2, Sith Lords. Episode 3, Jedi Academy, Battlefront 2. And that's where we're up to today. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff over the past few years. Crash Bandicoot in one stream. Yeah. At some point I need to remember to like sit down and do Crash Bandicoot 2. But because I'm not going to 100% it, that will also probably be one stream. Yeah, the Gotham Knights co-op with Teak, which was fun. Teak from his Sea of Thieves co-op. Communities are a good thing. The communities are a lot of fun. It's where a lot of my communities have come from. Communities with other people. there's a bunch of streamers I follow just because I found them, but I don't think I've searched streamers in a long time. Over like the past 2 years or so, most streamers that I followed were like part of communities that I was part of. Like I found Ali, I found Teak, I found Magic through searches and stuff, and then like Teak, Ninja, Flame, Amy all came from like Teak stream. Klim came from Ali's stream. It's an interesting thought, and like people being supportive of people is always nice to see. There's always bots. Like, you check out the chat list, and it's like, okay, we've got 3 viewers here, which I assume is me, you, and Bane. It says Signers here, but Signer's probably still lurking, because I noticed his thing didn't disappear after Assassin's Creed earlier. Like, we've got a lot of other people listed in chat. They'll all be bots. Follow is a weird thing. Some people, like, Amber92, friend of the stream, I'll be her name, does a whole thing of, like, if someone follows her who streams, she'll follow them back. And it's like, that's a nice idea and everything, but I think it's ultimately not particularly great. You get the follow number up, but you're ending up with too many people to watch there, and guarantee most of them aren't going to be streaming something you'll want to see.
Prove your honor to me. I got it!
That kind of thing, like, it's also the risk you run of following somebody who is playing a game with somebody you follow. Yeah, like, both of those are fair points. It's a big part of the reason why I don't like doing raids or dealing with raids at this point. The concept behind them is, like, community focused, but ultimately it's just like, Like, if I'm watching a streamer and the streamer goes to raid somebody, at this point, unless it's somebody I follow already, it's like, I won't join that raid. I don't like raiding out of my stream, because, like, there's the hinted obligation that I need to stick around in that, and like, there's no guarantee you guys are going to want to watch it anyway, and you might feel obligated, and that's not something I want to put on anybody. No. Plus, like, at this point, I feel like we all have big enough lists of people we're following. Pretty much, yeah. Like, we've had big raids come in here. Like, Rebel Reptile, friend of the stream, I'll be his name. raided us. Like, he's one of the bigger streamers I've been involved with. I used to be fairly active in his community. Haven't been for a while. But like, he raided us when we were playing Silent Hill 3 a couple of years back. And it was probably the biggest raid we've ever got. And I think we got maybe 2 followers out of it. And I don't think those followers have ever come back to chat afterwards. So it's like, ultimately, yeah, there's not a whole lot of benefit out of it. Which is why, if I'm ending a stream, I'm like, if you want other people to check out, I'll throw some shoutouts down. And that'll be kind of it. People I recommend, but you are under no obligation to ever look at, and I won't know if you ever do or don't. Oh yeah, you remember who it was? I don't. I feel that, Nelson. Or if, like, the chat is too busy, is one thing as well. It's like, what do I watch people on Twitch for? Interaction more than anything else. If I want to see somebody play a game, cool, there are videos on the thing, yeah. Was that can't have been the first follow, because that was a Halloween stream. That can't have been the first raid, because that was a Halloween stream. I feel like that had to be later. I know what you're talking about, though. Because after I finished that stream, I checked out his stream. And he didn't end his stream after raiding me. I checked out his VOD. He didn't end that stream after raiding me, so you can see that he's just there watching me, which was a weird thing. That was the first raid. Huh. Crazy. That's also a thing as well, like, somebody raids you, and it's something I've kind of stopped doing, but a lot of people still do. There's the push to try and sell yourself to other people, to the people who've come in with the raid who don't know you, to try and get them to follow, and it's like, what does it matter? One of the early streams of me on camera. Oof. Oof. That's a And it's like, okay, cool, so people have just joined the stream through a raid, and now I've got to very quickly try and sell myself in the hopes that any of them will stick around. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, there are streams that, like, say, aren't gaming related or something like that, which could be material that you'll never see elsewhere. And that's fair enough. But with stuff like gaming streams, particularly, it's like, okay, we're here for the interaction. If we don't want the interaction, we can go and get this at any point on YouTube. Like, oh, am I after just seeing somebody play a game? Cool. There are playthroughs of everything on YouTube. The person has to be what sets these things apart. The channel has come a long way. Look at this whole thing that I set up for PSP streaming. Like, back in the day, remember when I streamed Guitar Man? Guitar Man Lives? Which I think was like the only other PSP game I've ever streamed. And it was a full screen thing, and like I wasn't using the camera at that point anyway. And the chat wasn't as nice to look at. And now look at it, I spent a bunch of time with this, specifically trying to get it to an even integer scale, so that the PSP video footage would look right, and wouldn't look like it's stretched or out of shape or anything. And then like built the rest of the theme around it. The stream has come a long way. But like, you guys wanna hear a bit of real talk about stuff like raids and such. I always get a little nervous when somebody new comes into the stream. Because I don't know how that person is going to react to any of this. And there are people who will jump into a stream, and it's happened before, there are people who jump into a stream just to insult you. And it's like, cool, that's not what I need to deal with right now. I don't think we've banned a lot of people here. That's a good thing, yeah. It is. I appreciate that, Nelson. I would love to make bank through streaming. Like, if I could do this for a living. I'm always kind of iffy with the entire concept, because, like, being able to just play video games for a living? Great.
Okay.
Love that.
This one.
So many games I want to play for the stream anyway.
I'll be right back.
Although, like, the fact that I'm a variety
How's
streamer makes that, like, super difficult
Will
anyway.
It stay on?
It should be fine. Yeah, it looks great.
Thank you, Zack. I'll always wear it from now on.
Okay. Yeah, it's fair enough. There's always the concern of, like, missing something, have it jump in with it. You always thought I could be a good community manager or game tester. I used to debate game tester when I was younger, and like learning more about that field in general really put me off.
So, ever meet any soldier members?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Do
I'm
you
a
think
soldier.
that they're happy?
What do you mean?
Heroes to children,
Way too much
protectors
patience.
of the peace.
That depends on the
But
day, Nelson.
they're
That
not
depends
normal.
on the day. Not for it
They
going
get
against
some
grain.
kind of special surgery. Don't they?
Ultimately, like, I do
So
what I
they say.
want to do for the most part with the
Normal is
streams. It's
best.
always been about me,
I think so.
is the thing.
At least
Like, some people tell you the streams are all about
those
the
soldier
games
people are
and everything.
kind of
But for me,
weird.
the stream is about me.
They're
It's about what I want to do,
Weird,
it's about
huh?
where I want to go. And there are exceptions that where I'll do stuff other people want me to
And
do, or I'll
they're
throw out
scary.
things to the chat, like,
They
do you want me to
fight.
do this thing in this game or
and
this
they
thing?
love it.
Like, when we did the Suffering on stream, and I was like, do you guys want me to do a good
Actually,
playthrough or an evil
I'm
playthrough?
a
And Bane
soldier.
said evil, so I killed everybody.
I'm sorry.
Or, like, when it's like, here's a list of games, or here's the redemptions, which currently are turned off, because I'm not streaming as much as I'd like. But like, when we had the point
So
redemptions,
pretty.
where people could redeem games for me to
The
play and
face?
such.
The eyes.
You like them? Then take a closer look. Eyes infused with Mako energy,
Mako.
a soldier trademark.
Oh, you.
Color of the sky, right?
Uh-huh. But not scary at all.
I'll admit.
But yeah, like, the
Things
idea
haven't
of
been normal at
being
all
able to
lately.
stream full-time, like, sit down in front of the
What about you,
in front of the
Aerith?
camera and
How's
play a
your life
game
going?
for, like, 8 to 10 hours a day.
I was thinking it would be a normal day.
And I think about it, and I think, like,
then
how many
suddenly,
games I could get through with that.
Some guy fell out of the sky.
That's not all
And
that
that's the
bad.
appeal, I think, for me, of, like, how many games I could get through. But beyond that, like, the entire consideration of it.
Zack, return to the Shinra building now. Genesis has attacked us.
Like, you miss anything.
On
There's
my way.
stuff like, I remember reading
I'm
an
sorry,
article
but duty calls.
back when, like, Ninja was one of the big
Well,
Twitch
I
streamers.
guess I should get going
I think
then.
it was specifically Ninja. Like, he went to
Will
E3, I think, for a
see you
week
again?
and lost
Of
like
course.
several thousand followers
I hope
because
that
he was gone for
your
a week.
friend's okay, Zack.
Huh?
You talk in your sleep.
Yeah. It'll be fine. I
It's
know
like,
that.
cool, do I not get vacation time with that? If I take vacation time, does that mean I could lose people? And losing people is a big deal because that would be my revenue. Always being on the edge with it, like, it's terrifying. And the way Twitch is working, especially, with how money is made off it, it's kind of a pipe dream to want to go for it. But there's so many caveats to dealing with it. Yeah, it's like streaming a particular franchise or a particular game, speed running stuff, becoming a professional in a popular game, and then having to change that up to follow the trend into a new popular game that you may not like. But you've got to do it because it's your livelihood and people aren't following, people aren't watching you otherwise. I'm associated with a particular franchise. And, like, it's not what I want to do. I list myself as a variety streamer with mostly a focus on RPGs, because RPGs are what I like. But even then, RPGs aren't all that I want to play. And because of that, it's like, I was streaming Assassin's Creed Odyssey earlier. And, like, when the other games I'm primarily streaming are both Final Fantasy games, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is kind of a huge departure from that. And a regular viewership wouldn't follow that kind of thing. Yeah, nerve-wracking to lose all the viewers because you go away for a week to spend your life. But you can't do that because this is your livelihood, and if you lose that, what do? You go for a regular job? What, me? Get married, have kids, lose money. Yeah. You mean the streamer? Yeah. I don't know, like, the most you can hope for is that if anything happens, like, even without marriage, kids, like, family concerns, sooner or later you're gonna get ill. You're gonna have to take time off for like, any number of reasons. Maybe you've lost somebody. And there's the terrifying concern while you're dealing with that of, like, are people going to stop following you? Are people going to unfollow, unsubscribe because you've been gone for more than 2 days? So while the idea of streaming full-time is very appealing, the logistics of it are terrifying. Oh, they've got wings now.
Activating combat mode. Yeah.
And like, yeah, content creators on YouTube, real life does happen. I think in the case of YouTube, it's a little more forgiving because it's not a constant stream. It's not, oh, content has to be out every day. Like, you can have regular content periods. Like, stuff goes up once a week, stuff goes up once every 2 weeks or something like that. But I feel like it's not as bad as with the regular stream idea. Okay.
Activating combat mode.
I feel like not so much in the old days of that kind of thing. If actors took a break, it would be because they wanted time away from the limelight for whatever reason. And depending on how big the actor is, how well regarded their previous work is, like, they could come back in a year, 2 years, whatever, and like just immediately be back in the scene. I think the example you're talking about probably applies more to stuff like when the pandemic hit, and you had like actors and media, people in the media, desperately trying to get any kind of attention they could.
Activating combat mode.
Through like Snapchat and Instagram and stuff. How you doing, Clem? Mushroom product, da 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 da. Is the stream of the products in a lot of cases. Like, you look at a lot of the biggest streamers, and as we mentioned earlier, like, a lot of them are specifically tied to specific things, though. And if they try and do anything else, people just mass leave. Having other people cover them, if they're part of a community, sure. Like, if everything else follows that, if it's a community stream, like, let's take the Super Best Friends as an example of, like, at their peak, they were 4 people, which meant any of those people could take a break and their content wouldn't suffer. In that kind of regard, apply that to a stream. Say one stream is 4 people, and like any of those people can take a break and they're fine. If a stream is 1 person, that person takes a break, and then there's no content there. And you try and have somebody else cover that, but you're not getting the same thing. If you get those people onto that stream, if you're hosting that stream, the problem lies with how finicky people are with that kind of thing. Absolutely. Their streamer services would say most of their work. Days of people, Mags. I don't know. I feel like people in the old days tended to have more patience for that kind of thing. For people going away and doing whatever they want. But now there's the whole thing of, like, we have so much available at our fingertips, and patience is at a lower level than ever before. I saw people earlier today, even, talking about with, like, the SAG-AFTRA strike going on, with the actors on strike and everything. And people, like, there's going to be a content drought, what will we watch? And it's like, there is so much content out for you right now to watch that you have not watched. Difficult to produce such content you prior to stream from your phone. You could, but there's also the thing of, like, if I stream from my phone, would you guys even want to watch that without a video game to go with that? The video game is a big part of this stream. It's ultimately down to the person. Absolutely, it's down to the person. But the problem is, en masse, a lot of people are finicky, and when you get the content where the followers are in the millions and the regular view counts are in the thousands, a lot of those people are going to be finicky as hell, entitled as hell, expecting content all the goddamn time. Don't know where the break-even point is. I mean, I'll sit here and just chat about nothing for a while, but there'll be a game around that. But I think, like, the kind of just nonsense talk that I do without a game would work better with, like, visual aids or something. Not just me being like, hey, man. I have a sense of humor. It's difficult to produce on that kind of immediate level for that kind of thing in a regularly entertaining way. I'm doing okay, Clem, thank you. Cooking with Chrono, like, goddamn. Just to look at my face. How dare you? How dare you? It doesn't work on as force of habit. Force of habit it's an interesting way to describe it, and it can be a difficult thing to break. I remember for a long time, I, like, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I would just be like, okay, let me click on my Penny Arcade bookmark and see what today's comic is. And I did that for a long time after they stopped being funny. And eventually I was just like, let me just delete this bookmark because it hasn't been funny in months. You say that, Clem, I would absolutely love to do a Whose Line Is It Anyway kind of thing. Oh no, Whose Line Is It Anyway, where everything's made up and the points don't matter. That's right, the point is just like Clem's driveway. That's the second driveway joke I've made today. Like, a cooking stream could be interesting if I had any way of dealing with the sound for it. But at that point, I feel like it's not about the cooking, it's about me standing there talking to you guys about nonsense. Isn't that Ichigo's form when he turns hollow in Bleach?
Activating combat mode.
Why am I confused? But no, as far as like the actual stream goes, I'm here to play the games that I want to play. To maybe subtly compete with Clem on various things that don't matter. And I always appreciate when you guys tune in to just chat nonsense with me. It's why I always say, like, the chat is the best part of the stream. Because it is. Without you guys, I may as well just not be streaming. I could do this on my own. I complete this and I complete FF9, and I am officially will have streamed more Final Fantasy games than Clem. And Jill, you cheeky dick waffle.
I need your help.
Do
you threw me off a reactor.
Honestly, what are you thinking, Angeal?
I'm not really sure myself.
For a short FF game, then.
At times, I feel as if my mind is mired in fog.
Not gonna lie, I've been debating
Zack,
doing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest.
No matter what happens,
you want to talk about short FF game?
honor.
I've been debating Mystic Quest.
As long as I hold the Buster Sword. Zack, join my battle. Our enemy is all that creates suffering.
And Jill, look around. You're creating suffering. You know, we were discussing that earlier, Clem.
No, wait,
Just for the
Flying
Battlefield.
feels
Mystic Quest has like music. But no, we were discussing that earlier, and it's not that this game pushes the one-winged angel thing, because like the way the wings appear in this game began in, Bane says Kingdom Hearts, and arguably appearance-wise, yes. In the compilation, it really began in Advent Children, and then Advent Children Complete expanded that, and Dirge of Cerberus also had Genesis appear with a wing, with one wing. This game just explains the reason why. So if you dislike the one-winged angel I did, like everybody having one wing, this isn't the place to go for that, to be angry about. Cool, we should let him. Yeah, Crisis Core was like one of the later pieces of compilation of 7 to be released. Like, you'd think because it's a prequel, it would have come before Dirge of Cerberus and such, but no, Dirge of Cerberus was the first appearance of Genesis. And with Sephiroth, let's forget about Hojo. Yeah, Crisis Core was one of the last pieces of the compilation to be released. And it's easy to forget. It's easy to forget that
Activating combat mode.
the compilation didn't get new content for a long time. See, in Kingdom Hearts defense, like in defense of Kingdom Hearts, the one-winged design that came in Kingdom Hearts 1 was part of a set of designs that were deliberately made to be different from their original appearances. Because like all the Final Fantasy characters that appeared in Kingdom Hearts 1 looked different how they appeared in their games. The most noticeable of that was Cloud, but like all of them had different designs. It's kind of easy to forget that specifically, because Kingdom Hearts 2 then just gave all the Final Fantasy VII characters their Advent Children costumes, and was weaker for that. Sephiroth appearing in Kingdom Hearts was always just kind of awesome. I will get to Kingdom Hearts one day. Yeah. There's the fun fact with Kingdom Hearts at this point of like, the Kingdom Hearts games are on PC. I will not be buying them on PC. Largely because they're exclusive to the Epic Games Store and I don't want to deal with that. But also, like, I do own all of them on PS4. I have the collections, I have Kingdom Hearts 3. The only thing I don't own from the series on PS4 is the Remind DLC and Melody of Memories.
Activating combat mode.
And that's it. So when I eventually get around to streaming them, I'll just use the PS4. I don't honestly care. I didn't get to play Kingdom Hearts until like 2009, 2010 maybe. I ended up playing the first game after the second game. And by that point, I was aware of like the Final Fantasy stuff and everything, because like the internet had been around. And I was a Final Fantasy VII fan, so I'd seen it. Oh, that was pointless. But, like, my version of that would be Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Activating combat mode.
Like, the big secret that you managed to discover yourself before the internet. And for me, it was Symphony of the Night, managing to follow the clues and discover the reverse castle for the first time. Like, that was so cool. I'll let Ashton over. Let me look inside. It's stuff like that, like the whole thing of fighting Cloud in the Colosseum, Leon showing up in Traverse Town. Like, the cool Final Fantasy stuff that really helped sell Kingdom Hearts as an idea of, oh, Disney and Final Fantasy. A weird idea, but absolutely kind of awesome. Of, like, it being such an important part of Kingdom Hearts' identity, and then them turning around and saying Kingdom Hearts 3 doesn't need Final Fantasy characters, is absolutely a case of they just don't understand any of this, do they? They either don't understand why this worked, or Disney came in and said no more Final Fantasy. In the same way that they came in with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Lego Marvel Super Heroes 2 and said no X-Men, no Fantastic Four. You see, this thing, like, playing for the FF characters, not Disney. Most people probably played it for both. And the both is what made it stand out as a property. Because who thought it would be a good idea to put Final Fantasy and Disney together? Because it was such a weird idea, such a weird crack pairing that worked and gave Kingdom Hearts its identity that they needed both to go on. And removing one of them leaves it with less of an identity. And it's like, oh, so take out the Disney then. It's like, yeah, cool, Square did that. You've got stuff like Dissidia, you've got World of Final Fantasy, you've got these Final Fantasy crossover games where they cross over Final Fantasy worlds and characters. It's like, oh, take out the Final Fantasy and leave Disney. It's like, cool, but you've got Disney games. You've got games where Disney characters cross over. The point was both of them together, where that wouldn't happen anywhere else. And you remove half of it, it's like, what's the point? I still think Hojo looks too clean here. Yeah, it's the balance of both that made it interesting. He should be more wrinkled. His face is too smooth. He should be more wrinkled, he should be more... Like, this is Hojo 5 years before FF7, and he looks too young. If you want to get into, like, the over-expansion of stuff like that, then that's stuff that needs to wait for a Kingdom Hearts stream. It's like, oh, there was one key, except there were two, but one of them was specifically from the Realm of Darkness. And then, no, there are multiple keymasters. Everybody's a keymaster. You're a keymaster. I'm the keymaster. I need the gatekeeper. Where is my gatekeeper? I'm searching for Zool. Thank you, good night. Your next door neighbor is a keymaster. And, like, the whole thing of, like, nobodies don't have hearts, but they can grow hearts, so then they're not really nobodies. And Rock just looks like Ventus. Why? It's, like, the overcomplication of the series as it went on. Like, that's something to get into specifically during a Kingdom Hearts thing. They did. They made it up as they went along. And the whole idea of like, oh, Kingdom Hearts 4 is happening. Cool. I'm going to treat this the same way as Marvel post-Endgame, in that I don't care. I said everything I need to say about Final Fantasy XIII in my Final Fantasy XIII playthrough. To be fair, Clem, all fandoms. All fandoms. That is why I refuse to associate with fandoms. Like, you want to get into this real quick? I think Kingdom Hearts 1 has a solid, if simple, story to begin with, until Maleficent is replaced as the main villain by Ansem. Once that happens, I feel like the story falls out the window and the series never recovers. When it was about a kid trying to rescue the Hearts of Worlds from an evil alliance of Disney villains, it was cool. When it became Final Fantasy nonsense, it was less cool. Well, let's do it. God damn it.
Activating combat mode.
I don't understand this question of how to get the keys from them. The answer should be just kill them.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
One thing I do kind of like here is like realizing this is the 67th floor where the science. Are you ready? Transformation Central. Reformation Central. Like, recognizing that this is the science floor where Genova is held, you can notice that that is actually the proper layout of this floor. Which I like. I like cohesion in that regard between games. I haven't gotten any jail keys, what the hell?
Activating combat mode.
Like, these are the cells.
Activating combat mode.
I think the size of it is a little wrong. But, like, it does, the layout is right. You know what? I don't care. I don't care how I was supposed to get the keys. Fuck them. If I accidentally slipped and just like, shoved my fist through Hojo's face, we could save a lot of trouble in this series right now.
Well, look who's here. Hollander sent you, correct? You think that if you obey Hollander, he'll stop your body from degrading. Is that it? Pitiful. Just pitiful, I say.
I know that voice.
Genesis.
A second-rate hack like Hollander couldn't cure a cold.
Genesis, that's enough.
Ah,
thanks, Clem.
What do we have here?
My friend, the fates are cruel. There are no dreams, no honor remains. The arrow has left. The bow of the goddess.
The entire cast of Hollander's freak show.
Shut up, you!
Loveless, Act 4.
Where the two friends challenge each other to a duel. An ancient epic. I read it thinking it might aid my research, but pure
I think I said
How
series
does the
rather than
duel
game,
end?
but it seems right otherwise,
Unknown.
Ben.
The last act is missing, and yet to be discovered.
There are various theories.
I don't care about Loveless. Like, it's kind of sad when somebody devotes their entire personality
Of the goddess.
to
What is the meaning
a
behind
single
it?
piece of fiction, single
For
piece of
us,
media
at
to
least.
begin with. Like, people who've devoted their entire lives to Star Wars,
Hey,
and it's
hold
kind
it,
of sad.
Genesis!
It's also sad when people in video games do that. Alright, I will do. Thanks, Ben.
My soul corrupted by vengeance.
Get a personality.
hath endured torment to find the end of the journey in my own salvation and your eternal slumber.
He's summoning again.
Zack,
Like, imagine if I just walked around randomly quoting Digimon.
You can do this. Trust me.
Don't leave me here! Stop! Come back! Aerith? Listen, can I call you back later?
How did you get this number?
I have some company.
Please, quote Digimon.
Don't keep your guest waiting, she says.
Well, the 5th Bahamut of the series. Apparently they're doing the compilation of 7.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
It's like by this point we've got Bahamut, Neo Bahamut, Bahamut Zero, Bahamut Sin. This is Bahamut Fury. Dirge of Cerberus probably had a Bahamut. You mean the Bahamut fight that's exclusive to hard mode? Oh, here we go. Didn't have Bahamut, just a weapon? I thought it was a Bahamut fight. Or a Bahamut summon. Or a Bahamut fight to unlock a Bahamut summon. Yeah, in Remake. Yeah, FF7 Remake. Oh, but you talk Dirge Cerberus? That's fair enough. I thought we'd moved on to talking Remake, because you said before we get to Remake. Amazing, guarded, all of that.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, there we go. Mentioned Dirge Jitsu about Remake. Yeah, it was
Concentrate.
I think it was just me asking if there is a Bahamut in remake. I don't know. A Bahamut in Dirge. It doesn't matter. Makes the game if Bahamut had made an appearance.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
Punch Bahamut. Prove your honor to me by punching Bahamut. Made more interesting.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Just Macklin, you don't want to play this riveting gameplay? Honestly, I'm just glad I'm getting back to it. It took too long to do the second session. Shouldn't have taken this long to get to it. And that's why nobody talks about Bahamut Fury. Stand Zack. I know, and you tell me regularly. And I respond to you like Zack gets character growth. You're not supposed to stand Zack to begin with. It's where he ends up that's the important point. You have a data room? I don't think it's so much that people from 7 liked him. People liked him from 7. Because I think, like, there's not enough of him in 7 to get a gist of his personality. I think it's probably more like, if you wanted to make a prequel of 7, where would you go? And Zack is the best answer to that question. When will you make it for me? The flower wagon you were talking about is like, bitch, I'm at work. No, Cloud is absolutely not the better answer to that question. And I feel like being able to see Sephiroth from another character's perspective is a better suggestion. Yeah, Zack's character growth is absolutely one of the best parts of the compilation of FF7. And I think, like, Zack's a plot device, is number one there. Zack is allowed to be a character, Clem. And especially as the compilation went on, and they make the point of Zack being a big part of Cloud's life. Like, a big part of the reason he ended up that way, a big part of the reason why Cloud wanted to be that. To be the character Cloud wanted to be. I think seeing more of Zack like that, and Zack become that, isn't a bad idea. I think it's actually a good idea. Yeah, he gets better. Like, that's a big part of the point. Dante, I've said before, Dante's a prick in DMC3. The character growth he goes through is important. And I've heard say with, like, Tales of the Abyss that Luke is one of the most unlikable main characters in the series, and he grows to be one of the better characters. What about this, Clem? What if we have Zack do squats? Yeah, it's one of them. Should we do one on the beach? Which wig will Zack win? Well, we won, so we get the blonde wig. I like the way they're swinging their arms. To be fair, that's kind of how FF7 always presented it. Thanks, Clem. The game does. Less backswing in the OG. That's because they go from. Because they go through 3 positions. It's not a smooth movement. It's 3 positions: A to B to C. But blonde is the best because it's the one you get for winning. Clem, you just want to complain about Crisis Core. It's rude, isn't it? Looking weird, yeah. Oh, I got a Thundera. It's not so much that they're saying blondes are the best, it's that blondes are specifically Corneo's taste. Personally, I'm into girls with blue hair. They didn't even animate another colour for Cloud. At this point, while it's funny to get Corneo to pick Cloud, like, I like getting the experience from beating up the thugs. Yeah. Already over-leveled. I've said before, like, one of my favourite things about FF7 is the complete lack of a necessity to grind. If that's just going to make end barrier, I don't want it. But yeah, like... I don't know, I feel like Zack's character growth is one of the most important aspects of the game. Zack's character growth, Sephiroth's character definition, and it's why I feel like them glossing over the Nibelheim incident is one of the biggest mistakes the game makes. Don't worry, Clem, you keep tuning in, you will care by the end of it. And you might appreciate Zack as a character. No, Clem. That's Zack there. Pretty much, like, you know where he ends up. You know why he ends up like that, but the journey to get there is the important thing from word go. You will care, Clem. You will care. You will care. I'll make you care. Ah, Covenant Lassard. When I tell you should do something, you usually end up doing it. Hey Clem, you should stream Metal Gear Solid, and then you stream Metal Gear Solid. Hey Clem, you should stream Final Fantasy X, and then you stream Final Fantasy X. Hey Clem, you should come play games with me, and then you come play games with me. When I tell you to do, you should do something, you usually end up doing it. What kind of gold are you talking about? That does not look like a comfortable chair. I don't know where the data room is. Fish right out though. Are they? Are they, Clem? Call a certain thing, you'll find reasons to disagree. I'm going to see my not girlfriend. And Gio, what the hell? Modeoheim. Cool, could you point to that on a map for me, please? I also want to know the logistics of flying with a single wing on one side. Where's my not girlfriend? Wish people would stop finding my email.
Zack, I need you in Modeoheim.
I know.
Falls from any fall from
Just
the
give me a
tree.
minute.
Aerith isn't there. Problem?
And how is it you know Aerith?
It's complicated.
Really?
Did she tell you anything?
Not a thing.
Then I won't either.
This is one thing that was always a little bit weird with Crisis Core, was Sung's characterization.
Well, whatever, I guess.
In particular, how
Whatever.
like he seems to be a friend to Aerith and covering for her from Shinra more than anything else. And then you play FF7 and it's like, yeah, the minute he captures Aerith, he smacks her in the mouth. Oh no, this is that section? Yeah, remember when Turks were thugs and villains and not just jerks with hearts of gold?
Well, that's a fine how do you do?
This is where the stealth section is.
Song! Hey guys!
No signal out here.
Well, at least we're all in one piece. We'll be all right.
You want to introduce me to your friends there,
someone
son?
used to this kind of terrain.
Yeah, I'm a country boy.
All right then. We would have reached Modeoheim by now if we hadn't crashed.
Where are we?
So, we're going to need to make up for lost time.
All right.
Yeah,
Follow me,
the
then.
mass murder thing, yeah. They try and make that a little more, like, they were just following orders and there was nothing else they could have done in the remake. And it's like, cool, you know who else were just following orders? The Nazis, and the excuse didn't work for them either.
Activating combat mode.
Seriously.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, the whole idea of the Turks being ultimately good people is entirely in odds with the fact that they drop the plate without any real objection and then remain villains throughout the entirety of FF7.
Activating combat mode.
And they are far too easily forgiven for that.
Modulating phase.
That's cool, it's a shame it was never released outside Japan. But I'm gonna have things to complain about with Before Crisis later anyway.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it!
To get into, like, a little of what my problem with Before Crisis is in regards to this, it feels like Before Crisis, despite it coming out earlier than this game, was specifically intended to be a companion piece to this. And so there are plot elements and character resolutions that are missing from this game that happen in Before Crisis. which is a lesson Square would not learn and would do again with FF15, only this time with DLC.
Activating combat mode. Bring it on.
I think I'm going to want to quit power attack. I think my regular attacks are doing more damage.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, the whole Avalanche Rebellion thing, or the Avalanche Uprising. It's likely done partly to avoid spoilers for one game, and also because, like you said, Crisis Core came out 2 years after, before Crisis. So it probably wasn't even decided what Crisis Core would be then.
Yo! Don't fall too far behind.
The war
At
in
least
Wutai.
someone's keeping
yeah.
up.
Well, I'm a country boy too.
From where?
Nibelheim. How about you?
Me? Gungaga. Hey, what's so funny about that? You know Gungaga?
No, but it's such a backwater name.
Ditto Nibelheim.
Like you.
Bane, let me run a question by you, because you'll know the answer
But
to
there's
this.
a reactor there, right?
Is this Steve Burton again?
A Mako reactor outside Midgar usually means nothing else out there. Good news, Song! Me and...
Cloud.
Me and Cloud here are both backwater experts. Oh yeah!
Good. Carry on then.
Zack and Cloud's friendship is also, like, a good part of this. You get a little bit of it in the Nibelheim flashbacks as they actually happened. But an expansion of it is really nice.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
And if it is Steve Burton playing Cloud here, then he's doing a very different take on it from, like, every other version of Cloud he's played. Which is why I have to ask the question, like, is it actually Steve Burton? It sounds so different. Okay, so we're going to get over to the top of this mountain and we're going to find Seymour waiting for us. Yaimo! It is Steve Byrne. It's been such a long time since I've played this, I'd forgotten how differently Cloud was voiced. Thanks, Bane. And now, the part that I absolutely remember from my previous playthrough, my original playthrough. This section, which is a stealth section. Oh, Mako reaction. Mako extraction site. Son, what's a Russian gunship doing here? What's a guard scorpion doing here? Alright, let's go do this stealth section. Alright. This is definitely not the camera for a stealth section.
Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control all this rage that's inside me.
Far Cry from Devil May Cry 5.
Conflict resolved.
if we can get past this point, there's not much left in the game that I'm concerned about. Though there's absolutely the issue I have here of like... Christ. If you press X at the wrong time, you go into a squat. And squatting takes so long to finish. No, we're not going to deal with Ruby Weapon. Although... there is a point where we can see Emerald Weapon, I think, later in the game. It's one of the weapons, and I think it's Emerald. Chocobo breeding we're going to skip on this playthrough. I'm doing the missions, that's enough for you.
Conflict resolved.
It is a pretty neat Easter egg. I was never finding most of these anyway. Seriously, a better camera angle would absolutely be wonderful for this. See, that's exactly what I mean. I'm right in front of the chest and I want to open it, but I'm not close enough, so I squat, and if anybody spotted me, that had been it.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one. Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Excellent, they've left. I forgot that was a thing that could happen, and goddamn do I appreciate that it exists. Because honestly, fuck this as an idea. There's a left path and a right path. It looks like the left path doesn't lead anywhere, so let's check that out first.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Come on.
Conflict resolved.
Our wrist.
Activating combat mode.
Go. You know what, actually, more than Ichigo's hollow form, you know what this guy really reminds me of while I think about it? Lord Zed from Power Rangers.
Conflict resolved.
Wait, so the other path didn't lead anywhere? Oh no, this path is a dead end, alright. Feel like that's a switch. Good old Lord Zed. With 2 Ds.
Activating combat mode. Bring it on.
Two D's nuts. No, but seriously, it's Z-E-D-D.
Conflict resolved.
Can you imagine just having a stack with your initial on the top? Like how completely pointless it is. Leave me either way. Yeah.
Activating combat mode.
No, because I don't have a staff clip. I have my mitts. Bertha Roseanne. Have I considered a staff?
Good luck.
Thanks.
I have, but I feel like a pair of tonfas would do me better. A utility belt. A pair of tonfas would be good then. Or a scrimmer sticks. Like rather than one long piece, like 2 smaller pieces you can adjust as necessary. I think that'd be more my style.
Activating combat mode.
60s Batman series is fucking amazing. Like some of the absolute dumbest plot lines, but if you roll with the logic, they're so much fun. It's like, oh no, the Penguin is running for mayor. What can we do? Batman's gonna run for mayor to stop him.
Remember that. If you get rid of me, Who's going to stop the degradation?
Yeah, that's also true. I feel like it was probably something that was way harder to notice at the time.
Genova cells.
Stop! Cloud, good work.
But nobody knows where the Genova cells are being kept.
Are they perhaps being kept in that big room with the Genova sample
Then I shall
in it?
willingly
In
accept
the
my fate. But I'll take the world
in the
with
Shimmer
me.
building? Because like that capsule where Genova's kept has Genova written on it in big letters. It's exactly what they want you to think. Look at Zack earning that first-class reputation. Didn't make first class for nothing. Genova was the friend
If
we
he's
made
so
along the way.
smart, how come he's dead?
Activating combat mode.
Of course you missed it.
Howl in terror, Shinra lapdogs.
Modulating phase.
Raise your magic defense. That's all well and good. I'm gonna hit you with my sword.
Power surge.
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one.
Yeah, it's like Genesis is supposed to be like one of the top soldiers that they ever had. And Zack's here standing on like kind of even footing with him. Matching him move for move. And it's a good testament to Zack's strength, I think. And like especially his growth from the start where his cockiness did actually start to cost him a little bit. Character growth.
Howl in terror, Shinra lapdogs.
Oh no, it's Ninja. Oh shit. You think I had that all the You don't have to be born from alien cells, but having them inside you helps. Oh no, it's Ninja. I mean, when you pop into the stream, Ninja, and you say, "I've returned to terrorize you," what kind of response do you expect? A good one.
Howl in terror, Shinra lapdogs.
See whether or not that's like low enough aggression to get by. Just pop into the stream and be like, "Hey Chrono, look at me, bitch."
Modulating phase. Power surge.
It's going pretty good. We've made good progress here today. We're working on convincing Clem that Zack is a good character, and I think we're getting through to him, despite how much he doesn't want that to be the case. I'm beating up Japanese rock sensation Gat. It's going pretty good.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Zack sucks, Clem says when that happens. Passed out after I ended the stream. Excellent. I hope you got a good amount of recovery. To be fair, you were up pretty early. I started the stream at 11, and you were in there quick. And you're in Texas, so that's 6 hours behind. So it was 5 AM for you. Eat up Japanese rock sensation, Gat.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
I appreciate that this is combined with the
Conflict resolved.
critical bonus given to us by Lucky Stars.
Dreams of
Dude,
the morrow.
Cassandra's thighs
hath
are
a shattered soul.
Oh, chef's kiss. They're thick with
Pride
muscle.
is lost. Wings stripped away.
And as I'm sure I've said previously on stream, a woman who can kill you with her thighs is peak date material. That is a woman you want to spend your life with. And then she can take it with her thighs.
The fate of a monster.
We're not monsters, you hear me? We're a soldier. Where's your honor?
Even if the morrow is barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return.
It doesn't mean mother. But no, I love Cassandra's character design. She's got muscle, she's got the tan olive, the olive skin of somebody who grew up in Greece. She's got scars. Scarred buff woman. As a beautiful woman.
Genesis.
Just read the script. What does the script says? Even if the morrow is barren of promise, nothing shall forestall my return. It just says the same thing. It was good sake. Wrap it up. You sure I could do another one? No, fine. We don't need another one, it's fine. Where is Modeoheim? Can someone find me Modeoheim on a map of FF7? Why do another one? The first one's always going to be the most natural one. That's what Marlon Brando said. That's why Marlon Brando refused to do second takes later in his career. It was really just an excuse because he was a fat, lazy bastard. It's near Icicle Inn. Of course it's near Icicle Inn. Nowhere. It couldn't be anywhere else because there's only one place in this world that has snow. South of Icicle Inn. We're gonna have to destroy this place as well as Benora. Like, Benora was destroyed. We blew up Benora. We're gonna also have to destroy this place so that when we get to FF7, there won't be Modeoheim on the map.
Activating combat mode. Out of the way. Modulating phase.
Stay Island chain is my deal. It's weird, right? That
is this the end?
Crisis Core introduces new locations in a world that we already fully explored. Like, Advent Children gets away with that because the main location it introduces that's new is Edge City, which is specifically supposed to be the city that was built after Midgar fell because of Meteor. Lost to the sands of time. It's not weird that Benora doesn't get rebuilt because Shinra destroyed it themselves. They were trying to cover stuff up. It's weird that Nibelheim got rebuilt.
Activating combat mode.
I literally took like 2 steps.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Bring it on. Later. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Maybe the real difference between Benora and Calm is nobody was there when Benora was burned to the ground. Like, when Shinra bombed Benora, Angeal had just killed the last person who lived there. The weird thing is they rebuild Nibelheim even after everybody who lived there died. Yeah, I'm just gonna start marking Lazard's emails as spam. Ooh, Blazara. Alright. To the bathhouse, I guess, in this abandoned town.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Yeah, I think I pointed out those posters in my playthrough or the demo playthrough or something. I know I've seen them, I've mentioned them. Yeah, I thought it was a neat touch.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Conflict resolved.
Might not be that it's been rebuilt, but that people remember Banora white apples, I guess.
Activating combat mode. Bring it on.
Who knows? We'll see. Dumb apples apparently Banora, only grow on Banora, yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
I mean, to be fair, Final Fantasy VII is just dumb in general.
Activating combat mode.
Dumb game. I like FF6.
Conflict resolved.
This place is huge.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
I said that Vaughn is better than Cloud.
Objection!
Power surge.
Is this the end?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
I look forward to playing Duodecim.
Modulating phase.
That's not good.
Modulating phase.
Stop casting Drain.
Power surge.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
You know, we'll go through 13-2 at some point. Maybe Lightning will turn out to be better than Cloud.
Conflict resolved.
I know you did, Clem, and you like kayaks. I'll get to it at some point.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Hey, how you doing, video games? I'll get to it. I've modded the PC version so that we can do it, and it should be pretty good. It should run fine. And everything, shouldn't be any real problems with it. But if we do have problems with it, I also have it on Xbox One. Just been working? I feel that.
Activating combat mode.
Seriously?
Modulating phase.
But yeah, I went through like the whole recommended modding process for 13.2, make it run better, make it look smoother, up the resolution for it properly. The 13.2 should run fine on PC and we should be able to play it. But on the off chance that we can't do it properly on PC, I have it on Xbox, so we can do it there. Same is true of Lightning Returns. I have Lightning Returns on PC as well, but I have it on Xbox too. I don't know how interesting it sounds, Ben. Yeah, the Xbox 2. It was big and black, and the driver was a very good friend of mine. Where do I use this valve that I got?
Activating combat mode.
But yeah, I'm down to do 13.2 at some point. I have no objections with the idea of doing it.
Activating combat mode.
Because, like, when 13's combat system worked, I liked 13's combat system.
Conflict resolved.
And having more of that, but possibly refined, is absolutely something I'm down for. That is absolutely something I will appreciate. God damn it. No one's a likable character than Snow and Hope. I've heard Sarah's pretty likable as well. I know Clem's, like, just kind of in love with Caius as a villain. Line is good by the midpoint. I'd like to eventually get to Lightning Returns. I've said before, like, I bought that game because the back of the box got me interested. I still like Hope more than I like Snow. Oh, she's got the deep voice. I remember Kane in FF4DS had the deep voice. I'm not gonna say Hope isn't awful, I'm gonna say Snow is worse. Kane Dissidia. I remember Kane's Dissidia voice. It sounds a wrong opinion. In my own stream, you're damn right. I look forward to playing Dissidia Duodecim at some point.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one.
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later.
I'd love to get back to doing like ZK in series.
Conflict resolved.
At this point, like, I made an agreement with Flame that we'll do it together. "23 messages for a power wrist? I already have one equipped. And it's not even what I was looking for to begin with." I think the technical term is Meteor Rain. It's Vegeta's move. Where the fuck is this pipe that I'm looking for to turn the water temperature down? It's gonna be further ahead, isn't it?
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Okay.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
Is this the end?
I'm trying! I'm trying!
Conflict resolved.
Anyway. Guess nothing else to do but to go on. Okay, so this will be what I was looking for, won't it? Boiler room. Just put your face in there, Zack. Steam isn't dangerous.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
I was muted. The Steam glitch is good. Doesn't save a huge amount of time, but it's a good glitch. Lightning. Almost 5 hours.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Alright. Dispel actually might be worth it.
Activating combat mode.
Look out, son.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
God.
Modulating phase.
What's your Gotham racing for? That's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Power surge.
You can do it, Zack.
I think I own PGR4 actually.
I'm on fire now.
Conflict resolved.
Chrono Crosser. Yeah, I own one PGR game. I think it is PGR4. Thank you, Clem. You do a pretty good Jersey accent. DOA Extreme 1 and 2? Oof. DOA Extreme 1 was actually really good for volleyball. Like, the volleyball game on it was actually pretty good. Did you pick up Radical Dreamers, or are you playing the original Burn? I heard Square was supposed to be working on fixing Radical Dreamers, or had fixed Radical Dreamers. Because when it came out, the performance was worse than the original version. I remember hearing. Radical Dreamers? Awesome. Chrono Cross is another game I'd love to sit down and do. But, like, I've got to do Chrono Trigger at some point. So, I think I mentioned previously, there was a point in the game I got stuck, and I had to use...
I should have dealt with Genesis.
I had to use the materia fusion system to break the game wide open.
To prepare you for your next fight.
And this is that. This is where I got stuck. I had to break the... had to break the materia fusion system to do it.
Don't do this.
And then after that, didn't get stuck again.
Very good, Angeal. It is time to exact vengeance for our family's suffering.
Family?
No! My father is dead!
Fine. Then do it for your mother.
My mother's shame made her take her own life.
Shame. How terribly misguided.
Yeah, I heard they were working on patching it or had patched it.
Proud that she was the namesake of our experiment. Project G, or should I say, Project Jillian.
Don't say her name.
Jillian, the woman implanted with Genova cells, Genesis, who had her genes mapped onto him during the fetal stage. Yes, Genesis was a failure, I'll admit it. But you, Angeal, you were actually bred inside Jillian's body. You are perfection.
Zack, I am perfect. A perfect monster. My cells can absorb genetic traits and pass them along to others.
A two-way conduit. Genova's power has passed on to you completely.
Zack, do you remember what I said about our enemy being all that creates suffering?
Yeah, but you're not one of them.
But I created my own suffering. Zack, let me show you.
Stop it! You don't know what you're doing! Damn! At least one sample!
Yeah, boy.
Angeal!
So, this is the only part I got stuck on in Crisis Core. Thanks, man. And that's where Zack got his famous scarf from. So that would have killed me even at full health. So that's a concern.
Success!
Thank you. Well, this is going to be a good place to call it anyway. When we come back next time, I'll show you guys how you break the materia fusion system to render the rest of the game, like, not a problem. And also, like, we'll see the bulk of Zack's character growth from this. I forget what happens after this. I feel like there's gotta be more after this before Nibelheim, but I can't think what it would be. I have no idea. It won't be tomorrow. I am back in work early on Tuesday, so there won't be an evening stream tomorrow. We might get a daytime stream, we'll see. And possibly some daytime streams over the next few days. Oh good, you're off tomorrow? Then you can join the daytime stream. Attack Zack and Costel Sol and invade Juno. So that means we're not going straight to Nibelheim. I'm unsure if I'll do more Assassin's Creed Odyssey tomorrow. It is a game I've done very deliberately so it can be kind of a hands-off thing. Oh, you've been waiting to get your dinner. I appreciate that, Clem. Like 7 o'clock now. Appreciate you sticking around. And enjoying Crisis Core. I appreciate you enjoying Crisis Core. We'll see what goes on. I can't say when the next evening stream will be, or whether it will be Crisis Core or FF9. But we'll see, we'll carry on with these. We'll carry on with both of them. I'm glad I was able to get out a longer stream for this today. So, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Bane, Clem, Teak, Ninja, Video Games, Nelson. Feel like that's everybody. But if I've forgotten anybody, I do apologise. We very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for keeping the company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Probably back tomorrow with more daytime stream. It might be more Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I might want to do something a little more focused, though. I'm not sure. Assassin's Creed Odyssey is something I can throw on for like a couple of hours and just do nothing with. I think it's the same kind of idea I'll probably end up going with if I ever actually do stream Breath of the Wild. I've always been thinking of like how I would ever pull that off. And I think just doing a whatever kind of thing with it and going with the flow and not having a particular goal in mind and just wandering is probably the better idea with that, and just let it go for as long as it takes. And the same is true of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's just that the world for that is denser. So I might see about introducing another game for the midday streams when I want something a little more focused. We'll see. We will see. It will not be an RPG. Like, RPGs are going to stay as the main events on the evenings, even if they don't happen as often. But that's pretty much it. So, once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. And with that, there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.